Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who are Joining with us right now, I welcome all of the viewers from Facebook, Instagram, on YouTube and Twitter. And I also welcome all of you who are joining us from e-Kailasas across the world, all of the celebrated e-Kailasians and the people who are joining us from the Kailasas, the Devalayas, Annalayas, the Goshalas, and Gurukuls across the world and across different time zones, language barriers, everyone who is joining with us right now. And even you who might be just scrolling through right now and finding this video for the first time, I welcome each and every one of you warmly for this digital experience with the divine. Now, this might be your first time coming across this video or coming across this live stream, or it might be one of the times that you're just checking back in to see what's happening on NTV. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us and welcome you to this sacred cosmic intervention in your life, where you are meeting the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, this cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is from her cosmic womb that the Brahmanda Yoni, that each and every one of us and billions of universes are coming out and going in. She is the source where the Big Bang happened. The black holes are happening. In our Vedic tradition, in Hindu tradition, they understood and acknowledged that mother was the first and foremost relationship. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. And they were aware that ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. And it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It's the most beautiful, easiest, sweetest path to ultimately living enlightenment. Today, out of his utmost compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Paramashivam, is attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Before we're entering into today's program, let's have a brief glimpse into what are we going to be doing today. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi is a very, very important concept, a revival that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. Without the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today, millions across the world would not experience this unique spiritual experience, this supernal realm, without his darshan, his grace that Swamiji started doing just this. I mean, of course, he's been doing from the last 27 years, but has been continuously, frequently doing it and reaching out to more people, millions of people this year. So let's understand, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through a certain aspect. Now darshan is you coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity or an avatar, a saint or enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse lifetimes of karmas and create deep and lasting transformation inside of us. Just as the sun continues to radiate light at all times, the avatar radiates darshan at all times. He radiates the superconscious energy at all times. But the moment that we catch a glimpse of that, that is called darshan. Now, what are the fundamentals of the science behind this, the Bhava Samadhi darshan? First, that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, from deities and incarnations, or through deities and incarnations. And deities being the Archavataras and incarnations being Nijavataras. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless being of Paramashiva expresses through the Divya Sarira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Arshavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive that higher level energy experiences from the Arshavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our life. And this happens through a phenomenon called mirror neurons, a physiological happening inside of every single one of us. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So that is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes available for us what is known as the Akashic reading. Akashic reading is not a prediction as you might think. It is a reading from a cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And because Akashic records are stored in space itself, the dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why everything is already clearly recorded, and everything that is going to happen, whatever is happening right now, everything that has happened already is already clearly recorded. You can just access and take the record and read, make it available for the whole humanity. And today, millions of people across the world, Kailasians, are celebrating as on behalf of 2 billion Hindus, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that Kailasa is representing the persecuted Hindus in the United Nations at the 14th session of the on minority issues of the Human Rights Commission. Kailasa had its ambassador represent the 2 billion Hindus in the persecution that is ongoing today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that Kailasa has represented Hinduism in the international platforms for the very first time. And let us be introduced to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism briefly in his contributions, his tyaga for the entire world, for bringing superconscious breakthrough to the entire world. As the reviver of Kailasa and the 1008th incarnation of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been recognized by the predecessors and enlightened masters, the greatest spiritual influential beings in the 21st century. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also actively reviving the most ancient Hindu governing bodies, Hindu papal states, kingdoms, and the oldest monastic structures or monastic orders in Sanatana Hindu Dharma today, including the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam since 2012, after which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began the socio-spiritual activities and continued the religious services of the Madurai Adinam, ensured that the activities are continuing despite of so much of heavy anti-Hindu reprisal. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pitam by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16. You can see here the photographs of the Guru Parampara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, taken on the 24th of May 1994. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has founded the mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. in 1999, you can see some of the rare photographs of these historic events in the slides. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also founded Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipeetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs from the Bhumi Puja, the consecration of the land on 4th of November 2002. And here you're seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being ritualistically coronated as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvagnipeetham at the age of 26 on the 1st of January 2004. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam at the age of 26. And you can see here the lineage of kings and emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagnipeetham from the age of 29 in 2007. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvagnipeetham, which as it once was an old heritage along the banks of the river Ganga and Manikarnika Ghat in Kashi. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the youngest Mahamandaleshwar, who was coronated at the age of 35 in 2013. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, the Panchanadikuram Adinam, and as well as the Tiruvarur Adinam. And here you can see the lineage of successors of the Adinams, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is actively reviving with social spiritual services and religious activities continued from the time of the consecration of these ancient world heritages. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam in 2015. You can see the lineage of successors. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kolada Mutt at the age of 37, from the age of 37 in 2015. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected with the title of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revered and coronated by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion people, 1 billion followers across the world, and leading the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views and actively and reaching 1 billion lives through Facebook pages, Instagram channels, YouTube channels, Twitter channels, initiatives, websites, and so much more online platforms. The last 27 years have been a testament of the humanitarian services and initiatives the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has began and led, including the free vegetarian food bank, free medical care, natural disaster relief, women empowerment activities, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated these into 50 further languages with over 1,000 titles. You can go to www.books.nithyananda.org, from where there have been more than 20 million copies of the books and articles downloaded and also additionally sold and read over the course of the last few years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. With over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is one of the most viewed for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's commentary on all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, the sacred Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is known worldwide and honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, who has today brought Kailasa and brought a voice for the 2 billion Hindus and persecuted Hindus, a voice on the international platforms. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine, and reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nityananda Order of monks, nuns, the Hindu diaspora, who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity. The establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. The founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Pitas. Yes, and that brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and introducing you to the possibility that could lie ahead of you with just one initiation. We are now going to be entering into the next segment of today's program on the most unique and exciting contribution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the whole of humanity, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. We'll be right back with you after a quick break.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Paramashivam. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva of Parashakti. And today, in part of Parashakti's Akashic reading, we'll be having the power manifestation segment, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, which is a third eye, seeing with your eyes, reading and playing with your eyes completely blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda yogis, the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Diksha, which is the initiation. In today's Bhavasmaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace, blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is the third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, which is called divine powers. Shaktis are described as a system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine and not you are man. You need to reach divine. Now, let us learn what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, whereas Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the manifest and Vyakta. the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, which is the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, which is pulling out the delusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and power Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. Either can be from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, mapped into consciousness, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Now, let us watch a short video of what is
direct
Diksha,
transfer
initiation,
of
getting
spiritual
transmitted
energy
from the avatar
by an
to the
enlightened
disciple.
being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidence which are called pramana. The Shastra pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta pramana, which are the experience and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, which is the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Praktiksha Pramana, which are called empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus, where Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. These source scriptures of reference, which is going to be cited now, is called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will have this scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna under the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishrupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions below me, everything I realized, not only was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
everything
Pratyaksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparative metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. Sakshi Pramana, which is this rare sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary paths in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, which are the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Bhalasans and Nityananda yogis. Now we'll be entering the power manifestation demonstration, manifesting this power of Paramashiva directly as a Sakshi Pramana, which is manifesting this power of third eye. In today's demonstration, we are going to be looking into the different powerful cognitions which is going to be read out through the third eye from the aspects of fear, how to overcome fear, what is fear, and how to live beyond fear in your life. Swamiji very beautifully gives many spiritual techniques and powerful cognitions from different books and satsangs of how he speaks, and there's a translation and transcript of it which is going to be shown out to all of us with your eyes completely blindfolded. I'm going to be reading it out today. So that will be today's power manifestation demonstration. Let us all connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva, who is the source of all the happening, the existence, having the small and very simple cognition, the simple obedience that Paramashiva is real. Swamiji is manifesting through all of us the good and bad, blessings and everything which is happening in and around us. This is the grace of Paramashiva and the cosmos which is showering upon us. For all of us to manifest this power of third eye, to manifest Paramashiva inside ourselves, around us, is also the grace and blessings of Swamiji. Let us all take few minutes and chant the Mahavakya to have Swamiji's presence in ourselves, and whatever reality we want to manifest, we can manifest through this power manifestation segment. Let us all take few minutes and chant the Mahavakya along, remembering Swamiji in our third eye and in our inner space, the Anandagandha. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 What is fear? Fear is a deeper dimensions of worry. Worry can cause ulcers. Fear, on the other hand, can even destroy life. However, unlike worry without which life to possible, fear seems woven into our lives. It is possible to face fear without fear. A person who we call courageous is not one without fear, but one who has to learn to face fear without fear. Fear of losing identity. The biggest fear human beings have is the fear of losing their identity. Even the fear of losing one's life is not as great as fear of losing the identity. The fear of losing your identity is much worse than fear of death. Fearlessness is courage to face fear. You cannot conquer fear. Fearlessness means intelligence to live the intense fear without directing it towards any object. When there is no object to be afraid of, the intense fear will give much as intense relaxation and peace. Fear is a powerful energy which gives a deep relaxation, a deep contentness. The fear cause is the rejuvenation. How to overcome fear? Witnesses and acceptance. When you are faced with fear, don't try to resist it or suppose it. Just look at the fear, note the fear and accept it. Acceptance of the fear dissolves the fear. Allow the fear to shake you. If your body trembles, let it tremble. If your eyes water, let the tears come. Just be like a blade of grass. Is the wind bending without resistance? So now, as we have read the powerful cognitions of fear and how to overcome fear, how fearless is a courage one, how to witness and accept fear, all these different powerful cognitions from Swamiji's satsangs and books where he beautifully tells. And just by manifesting this power of third eye, you manifest Paramashiva inside yourself and inside every one of us who is watching this power manifestation segment. With this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation demonstration of manifesting this power of third eye and Paramashiva. Stay tuned for this coming session. At the end of today's Parashakti Akashic reading session, we'll be having the same guided power manifestation session to manifest the same power of Paramashiva. Thank you, Nityananda.
Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Ananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Now, let us enter into the next segment in today's program. I hope each and every one of you were able to see for yourself the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. Seeing the Balasans doing the power demonstration and being able to see for yourself the possibility which lies ahead of you. A innate superhuman capability which is there inside of you, which simply needs to be awakened. Now let's enter into the next segments of today's program on the introduction to Devi Parashakti. Let us simply understand, imbibe the powerful cognitions what Devi Parashakti represents. We're going to be entering into this segment with the Dhyana Shloka. The Dhyana Shloka is the invocational verse of Devi Parashakti, the most powerful verses that describe Devi Parashakti, which can literally invoke the very presence of Devi Parashakti just by the words which provoke the visualization to happen inside of you. Just with that, the presence of Devi Parashakti can be felt wherever you are just through these verses. So with this, now let us chant these verses, remember Devi Parashakti and offer our gratitude for her manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. Yes. So we'll now begin with the Dhyana Shlokas of Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna Vigrahyanamanik Nayaka Shikramukhi Mapi Anayamani Shakam Ratotpalatim Sonyam Charanam Dhyana. And the next shloka. Arunam karuna tarakritapasham pashapam And the meaning says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the news, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. This beautiful description of Devi is literally how Parashakti manifests through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the darshan. And Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the mother. It is her cosmic room from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and black holes. And Parashakti is the source Shakti where all of us came from, in which all of us are going to merge. Today, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, literally gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti, she has described her very creation and given an introduction to herself, of course, being the most eloquent description that there can be for Devi Parashakti. She had revealed, raising in Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the whole world. She continues, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras, the seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras. That is literally how Devi Parashakti has described the creation of the entire universe itself. And how can we best receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen and watch Devi. The coin is considered to be the traditional dakshina. And offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, you can do the namaskaram and eat the banana leaf, the banana and the betel leaf and the betel nut. You can take that as prasadam immediately. And whatever dakshina you offer can be even 1 cent, 1 penny, or 1 paise. You can collect all the coins and then sell it to you can send it to the Kailasa in Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, the betel nut, and the banana is a very small offering that you can do. And it might look really trivial to you, but you will see just how rituals can break our monotonous, unconscious behavior. So as you can see here, there's 2 betel leaf, banana, 1 betel nut, and coin, examples of each of these. So you can find these at a store near you, and you can set it up as it's displayed in the photograph here. The glass bangles, the coconut, the flowers, and the vastram is also an option that you have, but this is the necessities or the requirements are just the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin, the traditional dakshina. So now let us enter into the next segment of today's program and understand some of the most profound revelations of Devi Parashakti. Over the course of the last 6 to 7 months, each and every one of us, Kailasians across the world, has been graced by Devi Parashakti and has literally been able to imbibe her wisdom wherever we are. She has revealed the sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which have not been known to the whole humanity for thousands of years. She has given us guidance for especially the times that we are in, pralaya, or the COVID pandemic, or the national disasters that we are going through, or the even some of the underground wars and things that people have not even heard of yet.
எங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். 8 வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே Hindu mada yonijam. Hindu பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன Hindu தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம். சனாதன Hindu தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன Hindu தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன Hindu தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழ தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன Hindu ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன Hindu தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன Hindu தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன Hindu தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
This profound sacred secret of Hindu
birth, revealed by Devi Parashakti
during the Devi
during the
Darshan
Devi
on
Darshan on the 31st of May
2021 shook everyone who was watching. It was a strong wake-up call for Hindus all over the world. For those of you who might not have understood, let us take a look at what Devi Parashakti had said. Devi's words mapped into English. Listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of births, in 840,000 yonis, in all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have the Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, human birth, is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. And everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has a responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do their responsibility. And after coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma, protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she has taken away all of their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forget to protect Dharma, having the Uttama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth is Uttamottama of human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is your responsibility. Those who do not have or do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. Now, Devi Parashakti is addressing all Hindus directly, born Hindus directly. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Dharma, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that Maya, she will keep quiet. Now, this ferocious, intense, powerful response from Devi Parashakti is actually our utmost guidance and blessing, giving a wake-up call for all Hindus across the world to take responsibility now. In this segment, we're going to be taking a look at what happened, was the Hindu civilization that had once before had lived and thrived, and we're going to see how that got destroyed and what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing to revive the Hindu nation, the Hindu civilization today. Hinduism represents the world's most ancient yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers, and inherent divinity of every being. The Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightenment beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilization would be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the whole world. And we can go on creating a huge list of the greatest gifts that Hinduism has given to the world, the contributions. Whether it comes to any field, every field, the Hinduism has made its contribution and is likely the source of any knowledge that is available to the whole world today. In fact, there are several references of Hindu nations and the Hindu civilizations, how they lived, the glory in which they had lived from the Hindu scriptures. For example, the Ramarajya, the kingdom ruled by Rama, Bhagavan Sri Rama, and the reign of Sri Rama is one of the most historical civilizations that is recorded to date. And many people miss that this civilization actually did live. It was literally a utopia. It was a place where, as it describes, there were no widows to lament, nor were there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged with life. Devas, another example is from the Srimad Mahabharata, the Ashvamedika Parva 14, and where it says that Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all disease. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone. And until today, the Hinduism is known for and has its contributions to the world in every field, whether it is enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, the social system of the world, judicial system, political system, and legal system. In every way, Hinduism has a contribution that is made for the whole world. But today we're not able to live. We're not able to see that as a reality for us. The Ramarajya and the kingdom described in Mahabharata, the lifestyle described in Mahabharata, and these great kingdoms with great leaders is far from our reality today. It seems, and that is why it mostly seems just like a fantasy. Now, let us understand how exactly Hindu nations were destroyed. And let's go phase by phase and understand the destruction of the Hindu civilization. The first phase is the Islamic invasions, which happened from 800 to 1700 AD. This was a physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. Will Durant, who has authored The Story of Civilization, Our Oriental Heritage in 1935, had described that the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story of history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded brutal conversions, rape, and enslavement of an entire civilization. And Abdullah Wasaf, who was describing the Islamic law prescribed for Hindus as conveyed to Alauddin Khilji by his Qazi or legal advisor, had described that the sentiment against Hindus at that time had said, Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must offer gold with the greatest humility. And they are subject to so much of violence against the Hindus. The Islamic invasions totaled up to 200 million Hindus slaughtered by the Muslim invaders, 100,000 temples destroyed, and 1 million deities and sculptures destroyed. From a record by Kanhadade Prabhanda from 1456 AD says that the conquering civilization had literally turned all, even women, children, into obsequious Turks. Now let's see phase 2 of the destruction of the Hindu civilization, which is the British occupation, from 1700 to 1947 AD. And this was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. Again, another quote from Will Durant, who says, "I've seen a great people starving to death before my eyes. I am convinced that it is not the crimes performed by the people, but by the beneficiaries, the people who have starved and exploited them." The British Empire used all means to destroy Hindu civilization and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous peoples of India, so they become slaves in their own homeland. And they used discriminatory laws, engineered famines, they annexed Hindu kingdoms, they mistranslated Hindu scriptures, and so much more in order to implement their strategy against the Hindu civilization. In total, the British looted over $45 trillion. They through the engineered famines, there was over 35 million Hindus dead, and also through the poverty imposed by the British policies and reprisals. And in total, there were 680 native kingdoms that were usurped by the British. That brings us to phase 3, which is secular India, 1947 to the present. After the independence of India, leaders of India were resistant and outright denying the proposal to make India as a Hindu nation. That's why even Nehru has said that India can never be a Hindu republic. And this was in 1935, just around 100 years ago. And another lawyer, India's first law minister, B.R. Ambedkar, had said that if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and freedom and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. And the modern legal system, the academia, and the media all systematically undermined and suppressed and worked to delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. And they did this through India's constitution, which established government control and taxation over Hindu temples and schools, and through Articles 26 to 30 of India's constitution, which discriminates specifically against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. And also, from then until now, media narratives are used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, and sex fiends in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness, human thinking, and the collective psyche, and also further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes were thus perpetuated through the media and through many times through Bollywood itself. And that is just a glimpse into what we have seen, why Hindus are facing what we are facing today, where Hindus are a dying population, even in the country which has sourced the entire Hindu tradition, even in India itself. And continuously, day by day, we are seeing the amount of conversions, the amount of violence that is happening against Hindus. But it is only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who has boldly stood for a vision for a Hindu civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared that during the time of Mahabharata, we Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas. And in all 56, we are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56, and Nepal was the last one. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism courageously says, I am the voice of all the collected, persecuted Hindus. And this revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things that it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the offerings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this nation, Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashivam revealed in the Vedagamic, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. And we are seeing how model ecosystems are being exemplified or being created across the world. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know Hinduism only through history books, and history books which might not even tell the right history. It is our responsibility as Hindus to stand up for the Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world. If we imagine that our next generation will be able to enjoy the same rights, the same lifestyle that we did, then we have to stand up and save Hinduism now. Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. We must have a nation in order to protect the heritage of Hinduism, in order to protect Hinduism itself. Kailasa is a very seed bank of Hinduism, where all the great scriptures, all the greatness of Hinduism is going to be preserved in order to serve humanity for eternity. It is time that each and every one of us reclaim our Hindu identity. All of us who are Hindus, all of you who are watching out there, all of us who are Hindus, it is time we cognize what is the meaning of a Hindu identity and what that means and how we need to stand up now. If you are Hindu across the world and you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, happy and respected, you have a stable family and have the best mental setup, if you come from a wonderful educational background, you have to understand that Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. We have to see that across the world, even the statistics, the data shows that Hinduism is the most educated, the most successful and leading community in all over the world. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community. And Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, and our enlightened masters are the sole responsibility for this. Whether it comes to the nature of Hindu families being stable and with the least amount of divorce rate in all countries, in most countries across the world, or whether it comes to the disciplined, educated lifestyle of Hindus across the world, we have enjoyed reaped the fruits of our Hindu culture. However, if today we do not stand up, we will not be able to even have enough fruit. Even the root of the tree, the Hinduism itself, will not be there to serve our children and the future generation. And it's not just anti-Hindu elements who are active and successful at being active and attacking Hindus, but it is inactive, responsible Hindus who are responsible today for the dying Hindu population and for the decline, for the loss of Hinduism in so many different ways, whether it comes to the loss of our scriptures or the murder and rape of Hindus across the world that is still now happening till this day. We Hindus are responsible. And each and every one of us has the capacity, the potential to be able to do our part in stopping this and ensuring that we are preserving the ideology and the knowledge of Hindu tradition for the future to benefit from. According to the WHO, the World Health Organization, globally more than 264 million people of all ages are suffering from depression. The World Drug Report of 2019 says that there's 35 million people worldwide suffering from drug use disorders, and 800,000 people die due to suicide every single year. If you don't know, that is just every 40 seconds, one person dying. Hinduism has this solution for these extremely existential crises that people are going through, for depression, even for climate change, what the world needs to be attending to immediately right now. Hinduism has workable, practical, and tangible solutions for each and every one of these problems that humanity is facing. However, if we do not protect Hinduism, soon that knowledge will be completely lost. And it is only because of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the revival of the Hindu nation, that we have a hope for Hindu Dharma, Sanatana Hindu Dharma being protected and surviving to our next generation. Now, let's understand from none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is boldly and courageously leading this movement, this nation building. on why Kailasa is needed in the world right now and why the only Hindu nation is in absolute necessity and why every Hindu should stand by this happening in the world.
I have incorporated this Kailasa, nation without borders. Kailasa, nation without borders. In a way, I can say whole universe is the Kailasa. Kailasa, nation without borders. I have incorporated in multiple countries. Each Kailasa will function in their own countries as per that country's law, within that country's law. Understand? The Kailasa is revived to do contribution, uniting the nations for contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, All this, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity. Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the foremost leader of Hinduism who has been able to establish successfully the nation. Until now, Swamiji has worked continuously, tirelessly, in order to ensure that the voice of billions of Hindus who are persecuted is shared, is brought to the international forum, to the forum where people are listening and where justice can be served. And the work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not stopped by barbaric attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hindus across the world. Yesterday, on behalf of the 2 billion Hindus all over the world, the permanent representative of Kailasa to the United Nations had spoken at the 14th forum, the 14th session of the Forum on Minority Issues by the Human Rights Commission of the UN in Geneva, Switzerland. This forum had lasted from the 2nd of December to the 3rd of December. And on this day, yesterday, the permanent representative of Kailasa to the UN had addressed the respectable delegates, chairpersons, and the representatives from all over the world at this extremely important session on minority issues from the Human Rights Commission. The permanent representative to the UN had addressed these global delegates and spoken on behalf of the 2 billion Hindus and the persecuted Hindus across the world, spoken on the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that has happened over the last decade. And though there have been reports made to the UN and so many different actions taken, still until now, an end to this Holocaust, to the 5,000 years of genocide that is happening against Hindus, is still not happening. Let's now watch a brief glimpse into what happened yesterday, a historical moment for the entire Kailasa and the humanity itself. We'll be able to...
And colleagues, I represent Kailasa Nation, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums. I want to specifically bring to light the attack on minority Hindu traditions. Hinduism, as people know, is not a single monolithic religion, but it's made up of thousands of unique enlightenment ecosystems, which are called sampradayas. In recent times, many Hindu gurus, Hindu minority traditions, and temples have come under attack by majority ideologies, and a large number of traditions have virtually disappeared. There has been no recognition of the attacks by international human rights groups, as in these cases, it is difficult for outsiders to distinguish the attackers from the attacked. For the past 10 years, the Kailasa Nation and SPH Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam have been attacked and silenced in India as a religious minority, as a linguistic minority, and because extremist elements are opposed to Kailasa's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including marginalized Dalit women and the rights of members of the LGBTQ and transgendered communities. In 2019, Kailasa approached the OHCHR presenting the case of persecution, and when this document reached the Indian media, a very well-funded defamation campaign was started by news sources which were supportive of the union government, alleging treason and sedition on part of the Kailasa Nation. A number of false cases were subsequently registered against Kailasa leaders, and one of our university campuses for women in the state of Gujarat was razed to the ground in a matter of days by mobs along with the local government. Kailasa has since submitted a number of reports on the persecution to various forums available within the UN, but not much action has been taken. In June 2021, Kailasa made a submission on the attacks of ASMT women in the session by the UN Committee on Elimination of Discrimination Against Women on the Rights of Indigenous Women, and further submitted reports how to end femicide and on gender justice. Later in September, Kailasa's report on media disinformation in India, which is a big problem, was accepted by the Special Rapporteur for the right to freedom of opinion and expression.
Yes. Yesterday was such a historic day, and it means so much across Kailasas. Kailasians are celebrating and sharing the news. So I invite each and every one of you to share this post on Facebook. You can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam page, the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you'll be able to see the post with this video. Share this with as many people as possible. All over the world, Hindus should know that we are represented in the United Nations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and our voice is being heard by the international audiences, and that we are being addressed by international audiences, and the crimes done against Hindus are brought to an international forum. And you can go and share this as well with your family, your friends, with everyone, and as many people as possible today. Now, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's program, where we'll just be seeing a few of the sharings of devotees whose lives have transformed just from the very blessing of Devi Parashakti. Nowadays, many of us are always on online social media applications. We chat with people. Even some of us find our soulmates or our spouses through the online dating applications. And our whole life is associated, is come back to the social media and the digital platforms. But have you ever thought what it would be like to come face to face, have an interaction with the divine on just a social media platform? Today, millions have been able to have the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and not only that, interact, where the divine literally answers your questions, gives the boons that you want, heals you, and takes care of you, guides you through whatever you might be going through at the moment, and is able to help you transform at this moment. You'll be able to see how many devotees have been transformed just by this beautiful in divine intervention by Devi Parashakti in just a few minutes, as we are going to be watching the different sharings. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given each and every one of us not just a voice in an international platform, but a chance, a life of complete transformation, of living an enlightened lifestyle. This living an enlightened lifestyle is something that unfortunately we cannot be living anywhere on planet Earth at this time. Whether it comes to the food that we're living, that we are eating, or the environment that we are living in, or the society that we live in. In every single way, in every single form, we have seen how much negativity has accumulated to simply block off the powers of Paramashiva that are inherent inside of us to manifest in our daily lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given each and every one of us, through the enlightenment ecosystems, a way that we can experience the best of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the teachings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we have sharings from so many people who have stood testament to the powers of Paramashiva, to the healing that could happen, the possibility of healing so many people. And Swamiji has brought people who have been absolutely paralyzed for the last 30 years and not able to even sit down comfortably for even more than that, and been able to give them a chance, a newfound inspiration at living, and see them walk again, walk out of paralysis and walk out of their mental patterns, their negativity, everything that they had found stopping themselves from achieving the life that they want before this. Swamiji has literally brought a solution for so many of today's problems, and has literally shown this through the lives, the transformation of the lives of thousands of people across the world. We've had people who have spoken, parents who've just been gushing about their children, who found so much more energy in life, who are able to heal from some of their disorders that they were born with. Some people who have been able to find solutions in their life for even the common depression that we go through, for the conflicts that we go through, for finding healing in relationships, and so much more. Each and every one of us can listen to these beautiful sharings, these heartfelt testimonies from the lives of so many people across the world, and be able to relate, be able to see the transformation that we all have, that is possible for each and every one of us, just with an initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, on behalf of so many Hindus across the world, Swamiji is bringing this amazing science to the world, and showing that Hindus have a chance. Hindus are able to stand up and live the life that we have inherited. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been able to revive these sciences for the whole of humanity in a way that can be easily digestible, user-friendly for each and every one of us. On Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, which you can go ahead and you can spend a few minutes now. Make sure that you're liking and you're subscribing to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and also becoming a member of the channel. You can become a member in any different, in a level like in the silver level, gold, premium, platinum levels. And you can become a member today of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and ensure that you're getting the notifications for every live event. Now, I'm extremely excited to be able to announce and to be able to share with each and every one of you also the news that we are also going to be having the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and each and every one of us has the opportunity, the blessing to be able to have the darshan and diksha of Swamiji. We're during the solar eclipse that is happening today, tomorrow morning at 10:53 a.m. Indian Standard Time. I invite each and every one of the viewers to ensure that you are joining us on this day, and you are able to set aside this amount of time in order to make sure that you are sitting and participating in the initiation. This solar eclipse is predicted to be one of the most ferocious times, meaning the energy and at this time of the entire universe itself will be in an extremely high level as the planets are aligning and the sun, the moon, and all these grahas are changing and aligning. And as this eclipse is happening, the energy levels and the atmosphere at this time will be extremely intense. And this can either go in the negative or positive way. Thus far, we have seen so many calamities happen that have caused so much of destruction in the whole world. But this is the time that you can have the divine intervention in your life and change the negativity into the highest possibility for enlightenment. I invite each and every one of you to make sure that you are joining with us on December 4th, which is just in a couple hours, and beginning at 10:53 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Make sure that you are logged in and you are ready and for the program beforehand, and you are having filled up and made sure that you are ready and registered for this program with all the necessary requirements needed beforehand, and ensure that you are being able to ensure that you're able to set aside this amount of time, the entire time during the grahana, and be able to sit during these initiations. Now, without further delay, let us continue in today's program, and we'll be able to watch a few of the sharings of devotees who have had the blessings of Devi Parashakti and who are initiated by Devi Parashakti, blessed by Devi Parashakti for whatever they wanted to manifest in their life. I invite all the viewers now to take a few minutes. You can connect with us on Facebook, on Instagram and Twitter, as well as on YouTube. Make sure that you can follow on Facebook and like the official Facebook page. You can follow on Instagram, and you can follow on Twitter. You can make sure that you are getting the notifications of every live darshan, and especially as we have the programs coming up, the upcoming announcements will be made on the social media platforms. So make sure that you are connected and you don't miss any announcement. So take a few minutes right now, and you can make sure that you are signing up on all of the various different social media platforms. Go ahead and follow on Facebook and make sure that you are connected with Kailasa. as there's been so many news and so much of happenings in Kailasa that are so exciting every single day, whether it is the proclamations that are pouring in from senators and congressmen across the world, mayors of cities, governments and Ministry of Foreign Affairs and all over the world who are actively reaching out to Kailasa in order to create diplomatic relations and provide their support and share that they are supporting Kailasa in building the only Hindu nation. And across the world, you can see even a number of proclamations and the number of declarations from different people who have poured in. At least in the last month, 2 months, and even until the beginning of this year, this whole year, we've had so many people, even the mayors of cities across the United States, including cities in North Carolina, California, across the United States, as well as different countries and different governments of countries being creating diplomatic relations with Kailasa. All of this is being announced on Facebook, and you can ensure that you are getting those notifications, being up to date on what's happening in Kailasa, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally on the frontier of ending the Hindu Holocaust and forging a new world, a new civilization where Hinduism can have a future and Hinduism is protected. Hindus can live and enjoy the right of being Hindu and the right of exercising the ancient knowledge. Make sure that you're liking, subscribing on social media platforms. As you can see, we have on the left-hand side all of the various different social media platforms that you can get connected with us on. And now, without further delay, we can go ahead and watch the sharings of different people who have come forward and shared their experience from the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be getting into the sharings in a very short amount of time. You can ensure that you are following. I'd like to share once again with all of the viewers that the amazing news that the United Nations has allowed Kailasa to be able to present on the persecution of the Hindu Sampradayas in India, and during the 14th session of the Human Rights Commission's Forum on Minority Issues. And we've seen, many of us have seen the video of the permanent representative to the UN of Kailasa speaking in the United Nations. And I invite all the viewers, you can go ahead, share this video on social media. This video is on Facebook.
Nityanandam, welcome dear viewers. We heard the beautiful leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and the great way Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Parashakti manifested in Madurai as Ellamalla Siddhar, and how Paramashiva continued to perform the miracles in the lives of the Nayanmars, and not just then as Sundareshwara, or not just in the life of Nayanmars, even today. The 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti are continuously manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And today we have many, many devotees joining us from around the world to share their excitement, their joy, their experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself. First joining us on the line is Ma Kala Devi from New Zealand. Nityananda Ma.
Nityanandama.
Nityanandama, thank you so much for joining us for your sharing today. If you can kindly introduce yourself, where you're from, your name, and also how long you've known Swamiji.
Yes, Mom. My name is Kaladevi Ananda, and I live in New Zealand. I'm a Hollywood film makeup artist. I'm currently in Australia filming, and I met Swamiji in 2007. I was in New Zealand. Yes, I was in New Zealand, and at that time in 2007, I think there were about 50 videos only. That was right at the beginning, and I came upon one of Swamiji's videos, and I watched the first one, and then stayed up the whole night and watched all 50 of them. And
Oh my God!
And my daughter, who was only 5 at the time, I was just giving her yogurt and cheese. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to do anything. Just watch these videos. And the last video, Swamiji said, "If you think you're experiencing me by watching me in video," he said, "you need to be in my presence." And then the next day, I was on a plane and I took my daughter. And so that's how it happened. That I just saw Swamiji and I just knew I had to be with him. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, amazing, Ma. Well, there are so many things that I wanted to point out to all our viewers watching us. You know, if you had watched one of Swamiji's videos, you will know exactly what Ma Kaladevi is sharing. You just can't stop. You know, it's just like pulls you one after the next, and I'm sure every one of us who have been following Swamiji on YouTube will totally agree to what Ma Kaladevi is saying. And this was way back in 2009, so that was 2007, 14 years back. The YouTube channel had just started, so we started the official YouTube channel in the year 2006. So in 2007, there were about 50 videos. And that channel with 50 videos in 2007 has now grown to more than 10,000 videos. And we have more than 300 subscribers. And YouTube has been one of the most important channels to reach the message of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world. Maximum number of people, humanity have connected to the Supreme Pontiff through YouTube. He is one of the most watched, spiritual gurus on YouTube. So beautiful, Ma. You couldn't stop watching until you finished all 50. And at the end of the 50th one, you hear. Wow, this is like a perfect Hollywood movie. Script. This is like, oh my God.
And,
beautiful, Ma.
I just have to say this, and it was during the time where we were having, there was an actor strike, so we weren't filming, and my funds were very, very low. I was living off my savings, and I didn't have money for a ticket for myself and my daughter. And we manifested the next day 2 round-trip first-class tickets. And that's how Swamiji brought me to him. And that was that's how it started. And then all the miracles happened one after another after that. That's how that happened.
So
and I received the 2 first-class free tickets is because sometimes when you're on a TV series, they give you round-trip tickets. These weren't used. And generally when the production closes, you can't go back and get these tickets. They're gone. They move on. The accountants leave. They're on to another thing. But I really pursued. It was almost, it could like 0.0001% it would happen. And I called and I called and I called and I got the tickets. And that's how it happened. Yeah.
Wow. And where did you meet Swamiji first?
In Seattle.
Oh, so you flew from New Zealand all the way to Seattle?
Yes. And I just found out last week that one of the Seattle disciples said, I remember when you came because they were saying, there's some woman coming from New Zealand. She saw Swamiji on YouTube. She's coming from New Zealand. And that must have been me.
I'm sure it was you flying all the way across the world from one corner, New Zealand, to all the way to the other end, which is, Seattle. Amazing, amazing story. So what is your experience of Devi Parashakti that you would like to share?
Oh, okay, yes. First, I have to say, since the darshan, it's like Devi's eyes are right here. They're right in front of me, and they have been in front of me. It's been 5 days. It's like when I'm looking out, I only see her eyes. I'm looking through her eyes. It's just the most beautiful experience. I was really, really looking forward to this darshan, and it was the kind of darshan where the screen is split, and so Devi is looking at me, and I'm looking at Devi Parashakti. So, that was just so powerful. And one of the things that I wanted to ask Devi is, my mother had passed away a year ago. And although I knew that my mother was in the fold of Swamiji, still I had sadness. And on a being level, I knew, but I had this sadness that I experienced actually every morning. So when I'd go to work in the morning, I'd do my puja, I'd have a big cry, just missing my mother, missing holding her hand, missing kissing her, missing everything about her. And it didn't seem to stop. It's been a year, and I've been crying every morning, sometimes at night, right before. And then after I cry, I'm good. I don't even think about her. I just go on my day working on the film set. But it's been a year, a little bit over a year, and that's what I wanted to ask her. So when finally my name, and it was my turn, and I wanted to tell the Divine Mother, the mother about my mother, like the Maha Mother about my mother. I couldn't get the words out. There was so much emotion, but what was so beautiful is she was looking at me and she knew. And then I said, I have so much pain. I feel so much sadness. And she said the most beautiful thing. She said, she said that my mother was in Kailasa with her. And she said that she would come in my dream and she will give me darshan, and that only goodness and blessings will be sent to me. And at that moment, I felt a visceral shift. And then she said, I will take all of your pain and your suffering from your mind. And that's what it was. It was just my mind that was getting in the way. And it happened. And so what happened is that so much bliss exploded in me for days, and my whole being relaxed. Something extraordinary happened to me. The tears were flowing for days and days, but I was just in this ecstasy, continuously dancing, so light, just knowing my mother's in Kailasa. Oh my God, how wonderful is that? So no sadness. The crying is just, there is no crying in the morning, there's no crying at night. It's just such a restful place I have in my heart for my mother. It's quite beautiful, and only she could have done that, and I just feel so blessed. So blessed.
Wow.
And everyone could relate to that too, because everyone, on this film that I'm working with, there are 3 women that have lost their mothers, and one woman, because we were talking about it, and they're all crying as they're talking about it. And one woman lost her mother 15, 16 years ago, and she's still crying.
She's still having the pain.
She still has the pain, and I just think to myself, they how blessed are we? How blessed are we to have this opportunity to be showered upon? And before I began with this first question, Devi said to me, I am giving you all the arts, and I'm giving you the name Kala Devi. That to me just, oh, that just brought my name to another whole. I know when I do makeup now, it's just going to explode. You know, I was concerned. I was a little concerned because of what's happening in terms of mandating certain things and having, but now I know that the art that I'm giving, that she has given to me, how can anyone refuse? Like, it won't matter. They'll just, oh, you have to find a way to bring her in. That was such a blessing to know that my name comes from that space.
Wow.
So, and so much more. I received so many. The beautiful thing is when you ask for something, then Amma says, and what more do you want, daughter? Like, ask more, ask more. It's like a never ending of giving and compassion. Oh, so much, so much. Yes. And
so beautiful, Ma. And I actually wanted to tell all our viewers, Ma, Kaladevi had a private dial the avatar call with Devi Parashakti herself. So all the Pada Puja participants who have not had their dial the avatar call, you get an opportunity to ask your question directly to Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti directly interacts with you, reveals from the Akashic readings. So it was like an one-on-one interaction Makala Devi had with Devi Parashakti during the Dial the Avatar blessing call, where Parashakti asked her, what more you want? What more you want? Keep asking. And, you know, she gave her all the blessings and the boons, and we can see the glow and the smile and the happiness radiating through Makala Devi's space. Just imagine you get to interact with Devi Parashakti, and she is continuously asking you, just ask what more you want, what more you want, what boons you want. So beautiful, Makala Devi. And anything else that you would like to share about your Devi Parashakti experience?
Well, there are so many boons, but well, one thing that she did say, and I had to look it up on the internet. Well, I can just I'll share a few things, and one of the things is I didn't ask for wealth, and the reason why I didn't ask for wealth is because I've been showered with so much from Swamiji. So I didn't even go there. And then I realized, oh my goodness, if I'm not asking for it, because past, present, and future all exist at this moment, it's already here. And so that was quite beautiful. I didn't ask for that. And so, but what's great when you have the one-on-one is Devi can read on your being, can hear what your being is saying, even though I'm not verbalizing it. And so she gave me some boons that I didn't ask for. But one thing that she did say is she's giving me the 16 wealths. And I thought, oh my goodness, what are they? After the next morning, I thought, I need to find out what are the 16 wealths. And I looked them up. And there's nothing that is left out of there. So shall I share with you what the 16 wealths are? I couldn't believe it.
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead. I'm sure all our viewers are curious what those 16 wealths are, because so many have heard Devi Parashakti bless that. So please go ahead and share for the benefit of our viewers.
Okay. The first one is fame. The second one is knowledge. The third one is courage and strength. The fourth one is victory. Now that one, that's one I never would have thought of, and I really would love that one. Children. The sixth one is valor. The seventh one is gold, precious stones, and valuables. The eighth one is grains. I would consider that like organic food overflowing in the garden. The ninth is happiness. 10th is bliss. 11th is intelligence. 12th is beauty. 13 is higher goals, higher thinking, and meditation. 14 is morality and ethics. 15 is health. And 16 is long life.
Wow. Everything comes under this. What more can you even think or ask for?
No, no, I will say higher goals thinking and meditation, we think of that as enlightenment. Yes, there's nothing left out, nothing. You
Exactly.
can live 200, you can have everything. Oh, it's just too good to be true. There's no room for self-doubt in anything anymore. There's no room, nothing. It's all given. And then the last, and there was more, of course, that Amma said to me, but the last thing when she says, is there anything more that you want? Could you imagine, like after this, it was like, well, that's everything. There's nothing. So it's such a beautiful blessing. I encourage everyone to do the one-on-one. It's, amazing.
Beautiful. Just one last thing I wanted you to share. I know you are on your path to becoming a Sarvingapita Ejaman. Being a part of Kailasa, wanting to contribute your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa. So what is it that made you take that decision or made you take that step towards becoming a part or by being a Sarvingapita Ejaman, contributing to Kailasa? What made you take that step?
Well, Swamiji has given me so much. And I just want to say, since Swamiji has been in my life, my career has just gone in a skyrocket direction. So everything is, my relationships, everything's bigger, everything expanded. My circle of influence expanded, my bank account expanded, my relationships were more harmonious and more fulfilling. I was more fulfilled. So much was happening for me that I wanted to give back. And of course I want to give back in a way that is going to help others. So even when it comes to Pada Puja, for me, it's. I know that the Pada Puja goes to the sadhus and the monks, so I want to help them, and so I want to give to help because I have so much. I've been given so much. I just love Swamiji so much that I just want to give him. I want to create whatever I can to help the mission, and it's happening, and it's happening. And when I first began my Sarvingapita, when I first gave my initial, I was a quarter way there. I just gave it, and I really, my accountant says, how could you give this money? You're only supposed to give 10%. It's too much. The IRS is going, and the IRS did get in touch with me. They went because they didn't understand. I had to show the papers, and everything was okay. But that came back in such a multitude of ways in my work, and so I don't think about that anymore. I don't worry about that anymore. I just know how it works, and I know that's how it works.
Wow!
It's the mathematics of the cosmos.
The mathematics of the cosmos. So beautifully put, Mankala Devi. Thank you so much for your kind contribution, your support, and for coming live and sharing your experience, enriching the whole world, because we all need to understand how things work. We all need to know where we need to contribute, where we need to actually even putting your lifetime investment, where we need to contribute, where you need to take that step to support the cosmos, to support some global cause, which comes back as so much of blessings and showerings. And especially at this time when the world is going through this COVID pandemic, take the step in the right direction. Take the step in a way which can earn you the cosmic currency, which can always keep your family healthy, wealthy, having manifesting all the best auspicious things in life come and join Kailasa, the best place you can put your offerings, your investments, your life into. So come and be a part of Kailasa in any and every which way. Inviting everyone who's watching this to sign up to be a Sarvajñapita Ejaman to contribute to Kailasa. Thank you so much, Ma Kaladevi, for coming and sharing your experience live.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. And before we move on to the next devotee who's here eagerly to share her experience with us, let's take a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, "Will you do it?" I was shocked. I immediately
Yes. Ma Kala Devi, one of the long-term devotees of Swamiji from even just the last decade, has known and been devoted to Swamiji and has shared how this last Devi Parashakti Akashic reading has been a breakthrough in how Swamiji is expressing the energy, the superconscious energy, and how that is manifesting in all of the devotees' lives across the world, no matter where they are. Now, we're going to be watching one more sharing where another devotee gives us an insight into their life and how they have been absolutely transformed at this time.
A very, very, very interesting and exciting sharing from a doctor from Malaysia who was blessed by Devi Parashakti in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading just a couple of days back. And let's hear what miracle that they have experienced in our life. Nityanandam, doctor? Nityanandam? Nityanandam. Yes. Yes. So if you can please go ahead and introduce yourself. Where are you from? What do you do? How long you know Swamiji? And your experience with Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings.
2005.
Nityanandam, my name is Kanageswaran. In Malaysia, we also add something, the father's name, Annaralaki Toriapa. That's my surname. I'm a practicing orthopedic surgeon. I've been a doctor since 1980. 1980, I've been a doctor since 1980.
Like 40 years. Been a practicing doctor for 40 years. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Oh, yes, long time already. And I know Arunachala, that's how I call Swami affectionately, from 2005. I met him then first in the place in Malaysia, a place called Klang. I went for an ASP and I thought I'm just going to see one healing guru. When I met him, and I know he's not just a healing guru, he was something more. And from that, the love affair started. Okay, but coming right now, what I had is in April this year. Actually, I had cancer of the kidney, which was diagnosed 5 years ago. I don't have one kidney, and then it actually a year later had gone down to the bladder. The bladder was very extensively involved, and it was very high-grade tumor. They did what's called a scraping, and then they put me on tuberculosis treatment to the bladder, which I had, fortunately, I had got it from Chennai. My friend was then the deputy director of the oncology unit in Chennai. I did my basic degree in Chennai, so he happens to be my classmate. I got things all very easy. All blessings were for me. So within a day, I got everything done. Then I came back, and then after that, I've been regularly being followed up by the doctor, urologist, who happens to be a Muslim Pakistani, but he's a Malaysian, of course. A very close friend of ours. Also believes in many other things. He's not just a normal Muslim, I'll say. And then then again in April this year, we went for a scope.
It's still in
March, early March, went for a scope and he found something there. He said it's suspicious. So I immediately wrote to Swami, please help me. Then what happened is, then the whole COVID thing came, and so they said, until you get your vaccination, we are not going to touch you. After that, on 26th of this month, I went for a scope. I had actually got Swami's blessing with Devi's trance. I call it Devi's trance, Arul. Arul walk. Swami told me he'll completely heal me. I went for the surgery, and then that I was supposed to be there for 2 days. He discharged me one day later, the same day. And what he told me, I vaguely remember. They gave me a drug called Domicum that actually knocks you off, So I vaguely heard that, yeah, okay. Then this is what my wife said. Maybe I'll get her to tell what the doctor told her.
Yes. And before we move on to your wife, just wanted to share with all our viewers here, just to recap what Dr. Kannaya had told. He had a tumor, kind of a growth in his bladder, and he had gone for an endoscopy early of March, and they detected something in his bladder, and the doctor told him to get the COVID vaccination and come back for the testing and for the procedures, whatever needs to be done. And so he had gotten the COVID vaccine, and then in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, the Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had blessed Dr. Kannaya, and he said, I'll completely heal you. Devi had blessed him to be completely healed. And after that, Aya went to the doctor to have the test done and the procedures done. What the doctor said, we are going to be hearing directly from Aya's wife.
Before that, I must say something. Can I say something before that?
Yes,
what happened is this Amma's walk, I didn't plan to listen, That night, at that time, maybe 5 minutes before that, I just put on the Saronia Pita people's link, And my God, I hear Swami telling about me. So it all just came out by one.
Wow. So you were not actually planning, or you were not listening to the Devi Parashakti?
No, I was not planning at all. So I just put it on.
5 minutes before you logged into the Zoom, and immediately Devi Parashakti answered your question and gave you the healing.
I think within a minute, yes, within a minute.
Within a minute of you logging into Zoom. So literally, it's Devi Parashakti made you to log into Zoom to listen to her healing of you. Wow, that's amazing, yeah. Thousands of miles away, somewhere, the Supreme Pontiff is manifesting as Devi Parashakti. You're sitting in Malaysia in a completely different time zone, few thousand miles away. You get a message. Something in you makes you log into the Zoom to watch the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. As soon as you log in, within a minute, your question gets answered, and Devi blesses that she will completely heal you. And let's hear what the doctor said after that.
Okay. After he went into the surgery, and I was very restless. Then about I think an hour later, the doctor comes out and says, "Madam," he says, "Yeah, I don't know what you all do, but this is a miracle. I don't know what prayers you follow, but it appears to be working, because his bladder is, very clean and very nice. I mean, this is as opposed to, a cancerous bladder, which is not beautiful according to the doctor. So I was like stunned, and so happy. And then when they wheeled him out about half an hour later, he was still groggy, and the urologist came by again, and he said, "Hey, you all, a miracle and all that." I don't think he even heard it because he was still groggy. And then he used that word miracle 2 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
And can you share a little bit about the background of the doctor?
Yeah, he's of Pakistani descent. He's a close friend of my husband's. They used to work together in the same hospital. And it was difficult to go and see him because we have interstate restrictions. So we have to go to another state to see him. So, we had to do some hanky-panky with the police.
Muslim, background of following the Muslim faith and from Pakistan, told Ma Lucy, who was Dr. Khanna's wife, saying that I don't know what prayers you all do, but it seems to be working. And it is a miracle which has happened, and your husband is completely cured. You're not able to see any traces. And they actually wanted Dr. Khanna to be admitted in the hospital to do the medical procedures, but they said there's nothing to be done. You can release, you can be discharged. And on the same day, Dr. Khanna got discharged, and the doctor is saying multiple times, it is a miracle. We don't know what prayers you do, but these seem to be working. Whatever prayers you do, this is from a Muslim doctor of a Pakistani descent who is observing and seeing the miracle right through his eyes, seeing what is happening to Dr. Kanaya from Malaysia. This is amazing, Ma. And as a wife, just seeing your husband going through the healing and receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti and seeing that manifesting as reality, as a miracle in your husband's health, how do you feel as a wife?
I'm just so grateful to Swamiji, and I'm so happy for my husband because I feel that, he of all persons deserves good health because he gives good health to a lot of people. And this is how we met Swamiji too. We were looking for good health in 2005. And that's how we met him. And he's just been doing this time and time again with him and other members of our family too.
Oh, your mother, huh?
Wow. Wow, so nice to hear, Ma. Yes, Dr. Kanaya, were you saying something?
No, ma. What she's saying is other members of the family is her mother. Why don't you tell?
Yes, you can share, Ma, your experience with the mother.
Yeah, my mom was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer of the colon in 2008. And she refused to undergo the colostomy surgery because my father had gone for the same surgery earlier. And she saw how a patient will suffer after that surgery. So she absolutely refused. Then I told her, I said, okay, you don't have to go for the surgery if you don't want to, but you have to come with me to see my guru. Then my mother is a practicing Catholic, but she was okay. She said, okay, as long as I don't have to go for the surgery, I'll go with you anyway. So we met Swamiji in Bengaluru, and Swamiji himself healed my mom. Then we came back to Malaysia, and within 1 month, the stage 4 cancer, which is pretty extensive, had shrunk. And that was an Egyptian Muslim doctor. Yeah, the oncologist, he also said, what's happening here, because we did go for radio and chemotherapy, but she had refused surgery, and everybody was very worried as to how she's going to survive. But she did. Then 5 years later, 2013, she was declared cancer-free, and she was staying with us. Then she decided to go back to KL to be with her other children. KL is Kuala Lumpur, sorry. And then, the pandemic started and she couldn't come back to Penang. So, after a while, my brother decided she needed a further checkup. So she was taken just a couple of weeks ago to see the oncologist in KL. And the oncologist was like, what? Such extensive... Then my brother, he just said, yeah, because she'd seen my father with that colostomy bag and all that, and she decided she didn't want any of it. Then she looked at all the results and she said, your mom has done pretty well. So that's what I call a miracle, because she's 83 now. This is from 2008 until now. It's 13 years later. She's doing pretty well at the age of 83. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing, Ma. A cancer which needed a surgery and a very kind of an extensive surgery which could have changed the very course of her life. Like you were saying, like they had to literally have, put a bag from the abdomen and have all this, like her regular lifestyle itself would have changed so much if she had gone through the surgery. She decided to take Swamiji's healing. And from 2008, she had the cancer, and now Swamiji healed, and immediately the cancer got cured. And till now, last 13 years, she's now 83 years of age, she is living cancer-free. And this is amazing. And now your own husband has experienced a miraculous healing from Swamiji. Wonderful, man. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And those of you who are watching this, whether you want health, wealth, relationship, enlightenment, whatever you want, Devi Parashakti is manifesting in each and every one of our lives and showering us with blessings. And today, Devi Parashakti is going to manifest again, land again on the planet Earth. And if you are watching this, just invite your friends and family. Let nobody miss the beautiful divine happening of Devi Parashakti. Thank you so much, Ma, Dr. Kanaya and Malusi. Thank you so much for coming and sharing today.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is
Nityananda, everyone. Next, we have joining us Dr. Shanti from Bangalore. She's joining from the Banashankari home temple, which is running a temple, the Kailasa, in her own house. So she's joining from live from the Banashankari temple in Bangalore. Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us live on Nityananda TV on this very auspicious day of Akshaya Tritiya, a very, very, very auspicious day, a Mangalatva. So on this auspicious day, you are here to share your experience with Devi Parashakti. So if you can kindly introduce yourself, where are you from, what do you do, and how long you have known Swamiji, and your experience with Devi Parashakti.
Nityananda Ma, thank you Swamiji and thank you Sangha. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share my experience. I'm a doctor by profession, obstetrician and gynecologist from Bangalore, Karnataka, India. I have been practicing for more than 28 years this subject. Very dear to my heart, especially after Swamiji has happened. And I have been associated with Swamiji and Sangha for the past more than 11 years. And wow. It's a journey which cannot be expressed by words. From the day, repeatedly, new birth, new birth, new birth, new birth, continuously happening. As Swamiji says, it's ultimate but not final. It's like that for me. The spiritual journey is so exciting and inspiring. Every moment it's a new birth, a new conscious birth.
Wow, beautiful, so beautifully expressed. What is, I know Devi Parashakti called out your name and gave a beautiful showering of blessings. So why don't you share your experience? What was your question? What was the answer? And how did you experience the answer?
Actually, it was a very great blessing. I didn't have a question. Every time I connect to Parashakti, Akashic reading, any blessing that Parashakti gives, I always felt it's for me. It's like she's showering the whole cosmos and there was no asking. I used to think, don't I have a desire? Don't I have it? Only thing that my being was asking was, Parashakti has to call me once. That's it. The call me once means it's not even, I was asking myself, is it an identity or an ego thing? No, it was not that. It was the cry of the being. I realized after the Akashic record happened. Because I was using my logic, so many things. There is nothing. Swamiji has showered me so much in all aspects of my life without even asking. Sometimes, yes, I've asked for others, family, friends, something. When they text me, I just remember, and it is manifested with time. Sometimes simultaneously, so many times it happens. So I didn't have a, asking something. Everything he has given, such fulfillment he has given. But there was one thing that for the past For the past 3 days, there was unexplained headache and some kind of a pain, which I couldn't express with anyone. I was going through something, attending to all the emergency calls, everything I was doing, but inside there was no comfort with myself. Some unexplained disturbance. I didn't know what it is. And then Dr. Santana Lakshmi from Adinam called. She gave me some solutions. All that I did. The headache came down, but there was an unexplained sorrow that was going in my inner space. And I connected to the whatever the corona is doing, the pandemic, so much of human suffering. I realized Swamiji has awakened us consciously. We cannot be insensitive. Everybody's pain is being reflected. And every day evening when I chant the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, when I close my eyes, everything used to appear in my inner space, not as words, as a feeling. The humanity that there's that is undergoing so much of pain and suffering. So the prayer was, Devi, I don't have a question why you are doing this. Only thing is, give us the strength to go through. Give us the strength to go. That was the cry of the being. Continuously, there was a feeling like a child who is not able to find the mother. The being was crying like Amma, Amma, like that. So I didn't know what to do. I was only talking to Swamiji, my deities here, and please heal this and give the ability to go through whatever is happening. The cry became so intense for the past 3 days. I couldn't express what's happening inside. I didn't know what to do. I used to come and sit here. Only the half an hour Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, somehow when I chant Om and all that, the being used to settle a little bit. No logical and intellectual dissecting could help me out. Some unexplained suffocation was inside me. Inside, it is with the being. It's not with anything else. Physically, whole night, it was like the darshan is going on, Parashakti, Akashic reading is going on. It was like that space, the being was experiencing. Yesterday morning, when the Parashakti Akashic reading happened, immediately I didn't connect. I was with some other work. Then I got back. I just casually, every day I connect, share. There is a broadcast group with all of them. I keep sharing and sharing on the Facebook wall, and the temple Facebook wall, everything. I didn't even know what actually I typed at that moment. I just said, seeking blessings, that pure devotion at your feet. There is nothing to ask for me. That was one statement I typed. Later on, I realized there is suffocation. Why am I not? Just I have typed without even my knowledge. Like, it has gone beyond my control. Heal my inner and outer space. That was the question I had put. And then the third I saw Rani Ayer's, she had typed that third I saw, and immediately Swamiji called. Never once I felt I have not been addressed, because continuously she was supporting me. Devi is taking care. Suddenly I heard Devi calling out my name. That's it. I started crying. I just broke, left me. I don't even know what it is. Very difficult to express. And I started crying immediately. Then she showered so much. She said, "You are my Bahuputri. There cannot be any other blessing other than this." See, we all know we are all born from Hiranyagarbha, Devi's cosmic womb. There is no doubt about it. But when she says something happens to the soul, that much I can say. It cannot be expressed by any other logic or any other way. This being feels a different kind of healing. This is all related to many births that we have taken. We don't know. The one thing I realized, the being is crying for mother. That's all the realization. When she calls out and says, reinforces, Swamiji has told, I live in your home temple. You are my Bahuputri. What else can be there in the whole world? I felt Janma Sartaka. Today my birth is fulfilled. Where the soul had to reach, Parashakti has told, you are there, you are with me. And she said, every time, remember, you are my Bahuputri. Keep that in your inner space. That was a huge blessing.
Just for all our viewers, Bahuputri means the favorite daughter. So here we are sitting with the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti, who's connecting with us, who's come here to share live her experience after being addressed by Devi Parashakti that you are my favorite daughter. And just remember this anytime and every time in your life. Use this as a powerful cognition in your life. Anytime, just remember, oh, I am the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti. What a blessing, Mom. What a blessing.
Being in the outer world, connecting with so many identities, the soul wanders aimlessly, I feel, purposelessly, not knowing what the soul wants. Many births have passed. I don't know how many millions of births the soul has taken. Only Devi knows. She knows what the soul is going through. So with that utmost compassion, she reinforces, you are my child, don't worry. It's something to be experienced. It is just soaking in her love. I felt I'm just in her lap like a kid, like a baby. I'm just lying in her lap. So much, like comfort happened to my soul. For the first time, I felt that baby is no more, baby need to cry now. I was crying for the past 1 week, not even knowing. The moment the darshan starts, my eyes would pour. So I used to sit one way. I couldn't control the pain inside. What it is, I don't know. There is no reason outside. Everything is fine. Everything is happening beautifully. I am sitting in the temple. There is no problem at all. See, the pandemic everybody is going through with initiation and being a healer, Swamiji is taking care. He is supporting me. All the blessings I'm asking for people, he is showering. Still unexplained pain and sorrow. When Devi told and blessed, that moment the soul felt like, my God, I have found my base. It was something like that. I found my source. The breathing shifted.
Wow.
It took a long time even to settle into what's happening. That's all. The moment Devi called, it's a different frequency the soul goes through. I got a call from hospital for emergency. Within 15 minutes, I rushed. Everything happened, but soul did not settle for a long time. Again I heard with family, with my teamily. They had tears in their eyes when they heard what Devi told. They all felt so much assured. The maid, my clinic staff, everybody sat. They all understand Tamil, so few of them. When they heard, they felt assured. They felt, oh my God, we are in such an ambience, protected. That is what is the whole humanity is looking for, which is not available anywhere for anything you do. This cannot be felt other than when Mother, Cosmic Mother says, I'm with you. That was the only prayer I realized my soul was asking for, not just for me, because so many realities I'm facing every day. People losing the near and dear ones, not even able to perform the last rites due to COVID. What all they go through, that my being is experiencing, not suffering, experiencing. So my prayer to Devi was, give them the assurance, make me realize that they are assured. See, you are taking care. I have no doubt about Cosmic Mother's love and compassion. How can a human being's love be greater than Cosmic Mother's love and compassion? But let this being feel, and let all the souls who are living, like how Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in Kurukshetra, when so many death happens, the souls get maturity just by the presence of incarnation, the avatar. Like that, whatever you are doing, I do not know. I do not question Pati. Pasha and Pashu. I am a Pashu. I am asking, please show me, give me the strength to go through what is happening. That was the only prayer, because it was unbearable pain. Not the pain of the physical world. It's pain of the spiritual world. And Devi heard my prayer and she just showered to say, I'm building Kailasa in your inner space. And it is the ultimate blessing. I was trying to, see if there is anything else I want. not for typing, or even when I sit in YouTube, when I have tried, there was no desire coming out. Even if I'm trying to ask, is there anything that I'm hiding? Because is there a play of mind? Clearly, it was proven beyond doubt. She knows more. It is always, we all know, Devi knows the best. We don't know. But she knows what the child wants. Whether it is the otherworldly. Just for superficial look, it may not mean anything. But the soul who is crying out for something, who is asking for something intensely, immensely, not able to verbalize, not able to share with anyone, not able to do anything. Only she hears the cry of the being. And when the intensity becomes too much, she just appears from nowhere and just showers. That it takes, again, I feel, janmas to settle into what she showers. So much she showers. It's such a deep fulfillment beyond any words that her showering is still sinking in my nervous system. It's fine. It's a celebration. Every moment it's a celebration to remember her showering. That's the life force. Now the very life breath is in danger with the COVID. When she is the life breath, how she can make that life breath awakened, assured and showered and healed is what I would like to share.
So beautiful, Ma. So beautifully shared, Dr. Shanti. Just listening to you, it brings so much of healing in all of our hearts. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing today, Ma. And I know one more question that I wanted to ask you. I know you are, on your path to becoming a Sarvagna Pita Yajaman, and you have started your journey towards becoming that. And what is it that makes you contribute or wanting to contribute to be a part of this mission?
There is nothing special. There is nothing separate for me. When we become part of Swamiji's mission, his vision, we become such beautiful instruments in his hands that he does everything for us. We need not plan anything. And that aligning to his mission and vision brings such deep fulfillment. Life becomes such a celebration. It becomes such deep fulfillment every moment. From smallest task to the highest responsibility that becomes part of our life is just a simple celebration. We know he is doing, he is taking decision, he is manifesting. So there is no stress. It's a total stress-free life, and also a joyful, inspired, exciting moment. The whole life journey becomes so exciting, so inspiring. And as Swamiji says, life is for others. Enriching, that is where the whole Sanatana Dharma has failed. That's the reason why nature also is reminding us that quality he has put in our very DNA. Once we declare as we want to be Sarvagna Pita Yajamana, when we request, that becomes our very breathing, our very DNA. So there is a different dimension of fulfillment that happens, which cannot be achieved in human level or in the outer world achievements. It will never bring such kind of a fulfillment or a deep relaxation, I can say, inside. That happens, aligning to or saying yes to Swamiji's vision and mission.
Beautiful, Ma. Beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, Dr. Shanti, and we hope to have you back many more times to share your beautiful experiences with all of us. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share Devi Parashakti's blessing. Her blessing is for the whole cosmos. So many times, every moment, every Parashakti reading, when we sit, Akashic reading, it is such a sweet nectar feeling. They are not words. It is just Amrita poured into our being. Her walk itself is so sweet. Every word that comes out is nectar. Listening to that is enough for the soul to celebrate, to experience the ultimate. These are very, very special moments when she calls out a name that cannot be denied. But just connecting to Akashic readings of Parashakti, listening to her, there is no language. Her blessing is beyond language and beyond any limitations. It's from the cosmic plane that she showers. It is such a joy to share that what she has showered on this being, to share with everyone. And that same celebration or that showering that she has done, when we share, it reaches to every being who listens to this. It is she who is talking through us. It is she who is showering all that through this being to the whole universe. So it is for me also, for this being also, it's a celebration, it's a joy, it's a bliss to share. I'm so thankful and grateful for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And dear viewers, before we move on to our next segment, let's take a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting
the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivam. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivam will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life.
Nityananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Today, as we are approaching the end of the 3rd of December, tomorrow is the solar eclipse, and tomorrow we have very, very, very special initiations coming up, and with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Swamiji is going to be coming live and giving us 4 very powerful initiations during the Surya Grahana, during the time of the solar eclipse. And it is highly recommended in the Hindu scriptures, in the Agamas, in the source scriptures of Hinduism, that during the solar eclipse, all the people are recommended to spend their time in spiritual practices, in japa and pujas and things like that. And here we as Kailasians, we are so blessed because we are going to be literally sitting and mirroring the neural activity of the avatar's brain into our brain. So it's going to be a very, very, very exciting program, and I invite each and every one of you to come and join us for the live program, which is going to be starting with the Maheshwara Puja. So in the morning at 6:30 a.m., the Supreme Pontiff will be blessing us by accepting the Maheshwara Puja, liberating all the departed souls. Following that, we will be having the preparation program. The preparation for the preparation for the 4 initiations. The Shivadiksha level 1 initiation, Shivadiksha level 2 initiation, unclutching initiation, and the healer's initiation. And followed by that, during the Grahana Kala, the Grahana Kala comes between 11 o'clock and 3 p.m. IST. So during the Grahana Kala, we will be having the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with that, let's enter into the next segment, where we will be learning the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti and make our offerings to Devi Parashakti. So how can we connect and experience that space of deep devotion, love, and gratitude to Devi Parashakti? Let us take a quick look and let us all experience that deep feeling connection to Devi Parashakti. Now, when you have the darshan of Devi Parashakti, you will see that how beautifully you experience that space of love with the divine cosmic mother. Now, if you look at the aspects of the consciousness, there are 2 aspects of the consciousness, masculine and feminine. Masculine and feminine, both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being to be enlightened. Until enlightenment, only the masculine dimension expresses more than the feminine dimension, irrespective of the gender. Whether you are in the male body or in the female body, you will actually see the masculine is expressing more than the feminine. Only when the feminine consciousness gets awakened, you say that the being is enlightened. Now, every human being has a responsibility to complete with 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. Pitrus, the ancestors, the Kula Devatas, the family deities, the parents, our own parents, the nature, and Guru. We have the responsibility to complete with these 5 dimensions to achieve enlightenment. Now, the incompletions, the life negative and adharmic cognitions in the 5 dimensions leads to misconstrued karana and karya, further leading to suffering and pain and calamities in the individual, personal, and collective and global levels. Being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life. Everything from the air we breathe, the place to sit, the energy to feel that you exist, energy to celebrate you exist. Everything happens when you feel that gratitude to life. You feel so much energy, so much joy. Just celebrate for all the things that you have instead of constantly worrying about the things that you don't have. Now, the 43 energies constitute our human body. When all the 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. Dharma, the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhutas, is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is the key to enlightenment. When awakened, a man expresses the sacred feminine, he becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, the woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness, she becomes Devi, the cosmic mother, expressing powers. The conscious sovereignty, the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the easiest, sweetest, and the most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as a mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. It is extremely easy. Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff himself, is a Shakta, means Swamiji did so much of worship to Devi Parashakti and followed the Shakta tradition, which is connecting to the divine as a mother. She is the one who expresses as the Guru all the gods, all the manifestations in the universe. She can straightaway deliver enlightenment by connecting through the cosmic umbilical cord. Offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap with the divine consciousness. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers, her sweet grace starts nourishing all our dimensions through the cosmic umbilical cord. So the very offering is not that you are giving something, but we are expressing our love. We are expressing our gratitude to Devi Parashakti for happening in our lives, for blessing us, for taking care of us. And as far as the offering is concerned, there is nothing too small or too big one can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from the space of the love of a child looking at the mother and handling her and what it has to share with her out of the deep love and gratitude. It can be a cup of milk or a flower, or it can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face and her glorious beauty. Vedic rishis have clearly stated the techniques to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness to awaken the same qualities in us. One can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the Divine Cosmic Mother, it is only by worshipping her feet with devotion. When you just connect with her, with devotion, you will just see the showering of grace, and you literally feel the presence of Devi Parashakti. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and the sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on the planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of the mantras and oblations at her feet. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing, soothing, and the sweetest path to enlightenment among all traditions on the planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating through the sacred offerings of the mantras and oblations at her feet. The very reason Devi Parashakti, why divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate, she is the cosmic mother, she is the source of all of us. Now let us see the various ways, the various offerings that we make to Devi Parashakti. And before that, let us look at the Dhyana Shloka, how the Hindu scriptures describe the very form and the very manifestation of Devi. Here it says, it presents Devi as the manifestation, the source of all the manifestation in the universe. Aham, I am the Rudra, I am the Vasu, I am the Aditya, I am the Vishwadevas, I am the Varuna. So it talks about Devi as the god of all the gods. She is the source of everything in the universe. The meaning of that verse says, I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as the Vishnu and the other Adityas and all the divine forms, the Vishwadevas, assuming the form of an inner self of all gods. Hold aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni, I do, and the Ashwini twins too. So it is Devi who manifests in all these forms. It is from Devi all of us came. We are in Devi and we will merge back into Parashakti. The next verse says, the Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dwadasha Adityas, Vishwadevatas, all of them are in my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including the Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, Ashwini, Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. Now let us take a look at the various offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti. The first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi. Now, what is the e-hundi offering? Whenever we go to a temple, you always see a hundi kept in the temple where people, everybody, it's a lifestyle, it's a tradition, it's a practice, it's a lifestyle, it's a culture, everything. Where anytime you go to the temple, you always make some offerings in the hundi. Out of your gratitude and you want to support the temple-based ecosystem, everything you want to do. So you always put that. Now here, because the whole darshan is online and you're having the darshan of Devi online, here we are having the online hundi, which is called as the e-hundi. So in the reference in the Lalita Sahasranama says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when the thoughts turn more and more inwards and The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Here Devi is referred to in various names. Shambhavi, the consort of Paramashiva, Sharada Radhya, worshipped by Saraswati herself. So you can make the e-hundi offering any amount by visiting www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. The reference from the Saundarya Lahari says, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifices in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. So you can offer the Sankalpa for, it is only $1 per person. So you can offer the Sankalpa mantra for you and for your family members and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the offering of the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, which is the Sahasra Nama means the 1008 names. Swarna Kasu means gold coin. So blessings to manifest and awaken the multiple divine feminine conscious attributes and powers. Devi radiates so many attributes. So you can offer the Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu, the gold coin, to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The Devi Suktam describes, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by the Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her, solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let this goddess destroy all obstacles. The offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The next offering is that of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The reference in the Hindu scripture says, Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity. And you can offer the golden lotus for positive relationships and for completion in relationships. The next offering is that of the Swarna Meti, the golden touring. The reference from the Saundarya Lahari says, Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adi Shaivite with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort, and the great Rudra take it and powders it nicely and applies it as a sacred ash. Blessings, or you can offer the Swarna Meti for blessings of a life of leadership qualities by offering the worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. Meti is the golden touring to worship by adorning the Devi Parashakti's feet. Next comes the Sumantika, which is the golden hairline jewelry. The Lalita Sahasranama so beautifully says, Sudha Sara Varshini. And she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, to the Agnya, the third eye center, and permeates through all the 72,000 nadis, the energy centers, who gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. Receive blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. So you can offer the Swarna Mantika, which is $750, which is a golden hairline jewelry for Devi Parashakti. Next, we have the most sacred offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The beautiful verse from the Guru Gita says, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manastena ratnam gurorandri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. It says, your Yashome Gatam Dikshudana Pratapa, your repute would have traveled in all the directions. You may have done great philanthropic activities and you would have had all the best things of the world because of your virtues and prosperity. Yet, if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what is the use? What is the use? So you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja for offering your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. It is one of the most auspicious offering, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja offering is happening on the Avatar Day, the Jayanti Day celebrations, the 45th Avatar Day celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, falling on the 28th of December. The next offering we have is the offering of the Vastra Seva. And here it says the offering of the Vastram to the Guru. during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, best one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. So this is basically an offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja where you offer your vastra, your cloth offering to Devi Parashakti. It is $1,008. So here you see you have the e-hundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu. You can see the gold coin offering, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, Swarna Meti, which is the golden toe ring, Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewelry, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. These are the various offerings we have. And the link, actually, you can go to it may be very, very easy if you can just visit www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. Now, if you go to kailasamailer.com/sevas, you will see three options in the website. Now, the first option which says submit your registration here. Here, this is the registration form where you will actually go ahead and make the payment. Now, in the kailasamailer.com, you will see three steps. Step one is your registration, where you don't have to make any kind of a payment. It is just you express your interest in making a specific offering, and then one of us will reach out to you and help you through the process. So if you are not ready to go ahead and make the payment right away, for whatever reason it may be, you can fill the registration form and we will help you guide you through the process. Now, the second step is where you actually make the payment. So you click on the second step link. It will open the page that you're seeing on the screen. If you click on the second link in the kailasamailer.com/sevas, you scroll down to Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You will see step 1, step 2, step 3. Step 2, when you click, it will open up the Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations page, which is projected in front of you. And you can go to the drop down of sevas, choose which seva that you would like to offer, choose that specific seva. As soon as you choose the seva, the cost will appear in the bottom. Verify the cost and click on add to cart. Now here you are seeing the cart button where you can see what are all the various sevas that you have chosen for the day, and come down and then click on proceed to order, right? So then it will take you to the proceed to payment. Then it will take you to the next page where you will actually enter your billing details, your credit card details, your billing address, and you will go ahead and click on I agree to the terms and conditions, and then click on place order. So here you can go ahead and choose. So if you are watching us live on the YouTube chat, please go to the www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and you can make your offering. And we invite each and every one of you to become a member of the Kailasa's main channel, which is the SPH Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, where you will see the live darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You will see the various satsangs. You will get notifications whenever somebody comes live. You will get notification whenever a new video is uploaded. So do not, and you will have access to asking questions to Devi Parashakti directly. So it's only a $3 per month, a minimum amount that you have to subscribe depending on the category that you want to choose. We have 5 different categories: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium categories. So you can join the channel and become a member, official member of the Kailasa's SPH JGM YouTube channel. So here you can see this is also the super chat in the YouTube. If you click on the super chat option, here it will open up a payment. You choose any specific amount and then you click on pay. It will open up this payment portal, and you can pay through credit card, debit card, or PayPal, or depending on whichever country you are, what are all the options that are available for you. Then you can quickly make an offering. Whatever e-hundi offering or a YouTube, like you can offer a super chat or a super sticker. It's very, very simple for you. So you could do that there as well. So you can, instead of the link that's projected on the screen, I would recommend you just visit www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you can go ahead and register for any of the sevas in this link. And with that, we come to the conclusion of today's session. And I wanted to remind each and every one of you that tomorrow morning, Indian time, at 6:30 a.m., the Supreme Pontiff is coming for the live Maheshwara Puja. And we will also be having the 4 very special initiations which are happening on the day of the solar eclipse. And the 4 initiations are Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, also called as Samaya Diksha. Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation, also called as Vishesha Diksha, Shiva Diksha, and the unclutching initiation and the healer's initiation. So you can get initiated to heal yourself and heal others. And all these initiations typically happens only at the only when you're attending like an online program or a retreat. But now just by attending tomorrow's program, you can become a spiritual healer, where you will literally see the energy of Swamiji flowing through you to heal yourself. And if you choose, you can be a healer for healing others as well. And it's a very, very, very special initiation where Swamiji awakens the Anandagandha chakra, and you literally see like a gush of energy flowing through you from the Anandagandha, spreading all over your body, and also going through you, the energy, you will literally see the energy passing through you to the other person to whom you are healing. So the healing is not just to benefit the person receiving the healing, but also the person giving the healing, because we feel so much of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have the healer's initiation today. We have the Shiva Diksha level 1, the Samaya Diksha today, and also the Shiva Diksha level 2, Vishesha Diksha, also happening today, and the unclutching initiation. So let's all be prepared. And during the Grahana Kala will be the time when Swamiji is going to be coming live and initiating us. The program is going to be starting at 5 a.m. tomorrow with the introduction to Maheshwara Puja. And what is Maheshwara Puja? 6:30, around 6:30 a.m., the Supreme Pontiff will be coming live for the Maheshwara Puja and accepting the Maheshwara Puja offering. Right following that, at around 7:30 a.m., we have the preparation programs. Preparation for what is the solar eclipse, the significance, the Hindu, what is the Hindu cosmology's interpretation, and the side effects or the after effects or the good effects of the solar benefit as per Hindu scriptures. We are going to share with you about what is Shiva Diksha level 1 initiation, what really happens in you. We are also going to be sharing about Shiva Diksha level 2 initiation, the Vishesha Diksha, and those of you who want to get who have received, what this Vishesha Diksha is all about. Connecting with the divine, and experiencing that bhava samadhi, experiencing that space of deep, intimate feeling connection with the divine. So that's the Vishesha Diksha. Then we have the unclutching initiation. The most important thing that we can do is just sit and unclutch for more revelations about ourselves, Guru, and Ishvara, the world. So about you, about the divine, and about the world, you will have the right powerful cognitions. And then we have the healer's initiation, where you receive the initiation to be able to heal yourself and heal others. So 4 very special initiations. We haven't had these initiations in a long time, live initiation. So it's extremely exciting to be able to connect. Invite each and every one of you. Do not miss the solar eclipse initiation, no matter what. I know it's a good, it'll probably be late night in the US and the western part of the world, and a very good daytime for India, Southeast Asia zones. So we just want each of you to know, you can watch the various ways. Do not miss the solar eclipse, because for a long time we are having the healer's initiation and all these initiations live versions by Swamiji, and especially during the solar eclipse time, it is extremely important that we spend our time in spiritual practice only, because the benefits will be exponential. So you never know what's coming your way today. So let's all get ready. And if you would like to prepare yourself, all you need to do is prepare for the Diksha. You can wear, beautifully, just getting ready, just being there, making yourself available to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So today is very, very exciting. Do not miss. And share this information with your friends and family. All the information about the program are on the Kailasa's SPH, JGM, NITHYANANDA Paramashivam page. And we are also going to be having the unclutching initiation, which is the most helpful during the pralaya, where the mind goes through its own ups and downs. So you can receive the unclutching initiation and just be unclutched from what is happening. and he was initiation. So a lot of initiations coming up, a lot of exciting things happening around the world, and I'm sure all of you have seen the news that Kailasa, the Kailasa nation, had a representation at the United Nations in Geneva, presenting about the persecution Kailasa has gone through, presenting about the various ways each and every one of us feel so so happy to celebrate that the Kailasa had sent its permanent representative to the UN to represent in the Geneva conference, and it happened right after the spokesperson from India, they delivered the message. Then the next was the call out for Kailasa Nation, and Sri Nitya Moksha Priyananda, the ambassador of Kailasa Nation, read out the message with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it was a wonderful day for us, a historic moment in the Hindu nation calendar, because it is the day when the very auspiciousness of tomorrow, right? When you receive the darshan, what really happens and how you really experience that initiation and the mirroring effects of the neurons. So not to miss. And when you the historic day when the Kailasa nation had a representation in the United Nations, and Moksha Priyananda had presented the news of Kailasa so beautifully. And all of you can see that in the YouTube channel, and also in the SPH and NITHYANANDA Paramashivam page, we have posted the updates about the specific happening. So with that, we come to the conclusion of today's program. And the next segment is the live next segment is a satsang by Swamiji. We are going to be playing one of the satsangs delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, after a very short break. And we will be now concluding the segment with the Purna Mantra and then moving on to the satsang. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam, thank you everyone.